Hey everybody, and welcome back to Last Epoch. Today we're gonna be starting a brand new character in preparation for next week's unique hunt. I have decided I'm gonna be rolling Flay Lich. I've looked at how the build operates, how it works. I think it is probably the best build for the job. The idea is it needs to be able to kill Uber, it needs to be able to farm fast, not to be too hard to gear. And I think Flay Lich is like just about in the right spot. So so today we're gonna be just experimenting, seeing how fast can we level the Lich. So I'm gonna be creating a new online character in season. It is gonna be in Acolyte. Uh, okay, Lich leveling test. And in order to simulate a fresh start without anything we have before, it is gonna be a solo character found. So it will not have access to my stash, nor my crafting materials, runes, glyphs. It's gonna be completely fresh new character, as if we just started playing the league for the first time ever. So yeah, let's go. I'm gonna keep the cinematic and I'm gonna boot up my last ebook tools here for the leveling setup. Okay, so my general idea is it's gonna be playing a caster lich type of setup using Rip Blood plus Marrow Shards until we get Reaper form, which we're then just gonna keep playing Reaper form, Marrow Shards, Rip Blood caster until I can manage to grab Flay and Death Seal, and then we can probably try also Chaos Balls, and then we can try to slowly transition into the final setup, which is gonna be a mana Flay Lich, which is one of the strongest characters apparently in the game right now. This is gonna be the build in the end. It is very budget version, no two exalts on my rings even, like evolutions then instead of Nihilus. Since I'm not gonna be killing up normal Aberov for a while, but I think the build is gonna be online before normal Aberov. And aside from that, I did prepare a specialized loot filter, which I'm gonna be copying to my clipboard right now, and we're gonna be seeing if this filter does the job. It's the same format as my other filter. I think this should be quite fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and play the game and start. Okay, paste clipboard content. Okay, there we go. So changes from previous season. So before season 3 start, I was actually debating if I want to league start as a Flay Lich. We didn't know how Flay would look and how it would operate. And when I was leveling Acolyte, it was, especially like leveling Lich, it was quite miserable. The way it was operating. But right now we have new Rip Blood, which has AoE, which is quite nice. It has AoE, it has Lich, it is actually quite fun. And actually, with Rip Blood, I don't really need a clearing skill, it will just be my AoE skill, which, yeah, you can see like it's quite good. And I'll be using Marrow Shards for my single targets. I'm already gonna be playing Lich, I'm gonna be going low life anyway. I think the skill kind of fits. And yeah, as you can see, we have nothing. We have no glyphs, no runes, no anything. Completely fresh character. Get some of them skeletons. I should have probably put a thingy for timing how long it takes me to reach monoliths. Hold on, I can actually put it on. There we go, live split. don't want to update you. I'll also be showing it over here. Yeah, we can just start ahead and go. How long it takes us to reach end game, pretty much, and swap to the main build. So what I'm seeing like one problem, I'm not seeing any items on the ground, which makes me think that I might have it a bit too strict at the start here. Which makes me think, yeah, show, hold on. Idle items. Yeah, I'm seeing like I'm not getting any items right now.
Smoke.
Okay, let's do like a duplicate. Oh, I think I know why. Hold on. Show. Okay, I need to enable all of these before. There we go. Maybe that's why. Okay, might have missed a few items. Need to activate those filters so they actually show me low level items.
So much destruction. And for what?
Be careful. Okay, key specialization unlocked. First is gonna get a buff for Reblood to get more spell damage as we use it. Double for Reblood, that's gonna be quite good here.
Quick, before it reaches town. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
Yeah, there we go.
Eludes me.
Kind of fast. First area. I mean, Reblood is quite nice. The AoE is actually quite, even if it's like a narrow, like straight path, it's like quite good early on. Better than like most things you get on other classes. New Reblood is actually quite nice here. And Murdering Spirit is always good.
Eludes me.
Do I spec Marrow Shard as soon as I go get to level 8? I mean, I'll be getting Blood Tether and Marrow Shard is like a bit later here. Yeah, Marrow Shard is like all the way over here. So I might be going Wandering Spirit over Marrow Shards this early. Yeah, this is way better anyway. Can craft those, better movement speed. Movement speed ring. Anything else? Health regen. Always good. Go. Oh, there were blue scepters there. I didn't even notice. Melee damage. Chill. Yeah, I don't care. Go, go, go.
It eludes me. Grail was one there. You could do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to Heoborya's army.
So do I stop at Heoboria and then go into Monolith once I get all my quest points, or do I continue until I get Circle of Fortune? That's the question. I mean, some people say that getting Circle of Fortune is inefficient because you can just go Monoliths. Wait until you find Temporal Sanctum key, go do Temporal Sanctum, and then you'll be at Majelka and you can grab Circle of Fortune then. And the XP you get in early monos is so little, small anyway, so you don't really like feel it in your progression, but I don't know, I kinda like doing all of the acts until Majelka. Maybe we can try. See, I usually do Majelka, like I do the entire Majelka up until Circle of Fortune, and the pool Hioboria, and then we have like that Lagon act, right? Yeah, I think it's quite a long slog, I guess. Doing the whole Fatima questline and Lagon. Maybe on this character I'll try to do earlier monos. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, that's why I love the Ribla. Look at this, man. It's free. It heals you, man. It has good AoE. It has good damage as well. The global buff to it is also quite good. It buffs the minor skill, especially Wandering Spirits for whenever the boss shows up. We also managed to kill him while we have a shrine on us, so that's even better. Very fast boss kill here. I mean, most guides tell you to level Warlock, and I mean, I don't want to respect classes. Also, I kind of want to transition as soon as I find the item, and I don't think it's actually that rare. I did see it quite a lot when I was leveling other classes. So, not leveling, just playing the game as other classes. I think it's gonna be quite decent to find, especially since it is a random drop. So we can force it via prophecies as well. Which also kind of makes me want to do prophecies earlier than usual. Yeah, I guess I'll just be doing Reblood, Bone Marrow Shards, Reperform, until we find the axe and the other pieces. Although early leveling Marrow Shard could be interesting. I mean, Marrow Shards is always like 9% of my current health, and if I'm always gonna be low health, but I have like some war generation going. Okay, max this out. Man, that bone, sorry, blood, Reblood node is so strong, it's kind of insane. This. Maybe we try Reblood for the memes. See how Reblood early feels. Kinda like that idea. So I mean Marrow Shard, yeah, early Marrow Shard. They do slap quite hard if you grab the damage nodes. Are we doing AoE because we have Reblood for AoE? And once we automate Marrow Shards on Reblood, it's gonna be quite comfy as well.
Don't hear it, but
Okay, talk to the dude.
Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain. These beastalks are hardly worth it.
One moment speed the shrine. There we go, perfect. שבוע טוב המסטר, מה הולך? מה שלומך, אח יקר? אני טוב אחי, אני טוב. דמות חדשה. הרגנו את הבוס הסופי של המשחק אתמול. עכשיו אנחנו עושים קצת ניסויים לפני שעושים, נכנסים למרוץ היוניקים של שבוע הבא. Where's the exit? I might wanna actually use blood curve here. Can amplify my damage quite a bit. Bone kills. Yeah, maybe Marrow Shard spec. That would be interesting to play. I mean, I don't think it has been tested. מה אחי? כן, אמרתי שהיה לך איזה משהו עם הריאה. היית בבית חולים ושחזרת והפסקת לעשן וזה.
It eludes me.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the epoch's safe.
Impossible. It eludes me.
Good. No.
Come on. Why did it take so long? Come on. Okay, return to the Keeper's Camp. Okay, almost half of Act 1 already done.
Impossible.
It's Hera's blessing. Prayers be with you.
It eludes me. Everything okay?
Okay, talk
That-
to
what
the
happened?
girl.
Stay safe. Stay alive. And bring home.
כן. לא רציתי לפרט יותר מדי, אני יודע. דיברנו על זה בפרטי לדעתי, אני לא זוכר אם דיברנו על זה פה. לא, הכל טוב אחי, גם לא היית חייב לספר לי, כאילו, זה עניינים פרטיים. כאילו, רק אם אתה מרגיש שאתה רוצה, הכל טוב. שיט קשה.
It eludes me.
Dude, look how good sorry, Blood is. The AoE is actually surprisingly good for this early. Yeah, we just clear like the small packs of these like small monsters easily. It's the big boys that are problematic right now. Yeah, we got marrow shards for that.
It eludes.
And also wandering spirits. Yeah, I'll look at my crafting later on. I don't think I have any shard right now to put on my scepter.
Will not take me.
So here's my idea here for the leveling. We spec marrow shards. We immediately grab this for no piercing. And then we're gonna grab this and then we're gonna go for demise, do the damage against bleeding targets. Marrow shard is gonna just function as a purely single target kill for us. Oh, very good. Movement speed boots, my beloved. Yeah, let's go. Physical damage, some void resistance, all good. Honestly, build feels really good right now. So much better than what I was playing with in the preseason. Your Acolyte feels amazing right now. Okay, still some difficulty with the single target, especially since Marosha is now hitting the fodder before the main guy. That's fine. Once we automate it, it's gonna be so much better. It's kind of dangerous to use it still, but I think it's gonna be fine. Like weaving reblood in between the marrow shard casts. Okay, almost at the boss. No nemesis, sadly. Usually, sometimes there's a nemesis right next to this bridge. Could have had an early unique here. Very sad that there is no unique. Could have been a unique. מה איתך חוץ מזה? אני מקווה שאתה כבר בריא, שאתה מרגיש טוב, שאתה כבר חזרת לשגרה. עוד היה לך טיפולים, זה. Okay, dude. Wandering Spirit, Bone Curtain, and Marrow Shard. Oh my god, look at the damage. Holy crap. What? Okay, close call though. Oh, yeah, look at that, very nice. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys over here. Transplant can go over here. We can then use transplant on our shift key.
Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Okay, 90 minutes for the first act. Don't know how fast or slow that is. I feel like it's fine.
Prayers be with you.
Impossible. He's back. He's been quiet.
You're back. Lena, I'm so sorry to you too.
Okay, go in there and go.
This is what's best for us all.
Okay, at a small time so we can just go into Ruidera once you talk to him. Without waiting for the whole animation to happen.
How? It eludes me.
What just happened? This place is impossible. Fascinating. Different, but somehow safe. It eludes me.
Okay, all good. The guy. Okay, a marrow shot is kind of dangerous right now. Oh my god. Yeah, using marrow shards like that is kind of dangerous. Yeah, I'm gonna have to alternate between the marrow shard cast and reblood cast. Yeah, otherwise I'll be like in very big danger. Dude, can we like talk how smooth this is right now? Wow. Okay, I'm actually digging this combo right now. Very good combo. Marrow shard, reblood. Marrow shard is like actually decently good here. I never gave it like any thought. I don't think it was actually changed, but like the base like HP cost felt like so disgusting to play around, but with reblood being as good as it is. So next one is gonna be when level 20. So level 20, I think I'm not specializing actually. I could technically have specialized into Wandering Spirits, de-specialized. I don't think I need Wandering Spirits, I barely am using it. Let's go around like this and then like this. Okay, we're gonna grab these nodes. I wish that reblood spell damage buff would actually show up on my HUD.
Death will not take me.
Spell damage physical. Sure. Okay, level 10 ready. Forgot to use transplant this whole time. Gotta get used to having a movement skill again. Having played Reflect for so long and used to not having any movement skill.
It eludes.
And transplant is such a good skill as well. Okay, beasting. So the nice thing about this build, we don't need any primal uniques. So that means I can actually play with a primal tier 8 mod on this guy.
I am what if I by crafting with power?
Which is gonna be quite interesting, I think. Also, yeah, these guys are kind of overtuned for this level, right? I remember them being quite crazy overtuned. so far so good. I mean, the XP here is quite good. Okay, grab this. Grab this. Oh, I really want to grab the lizard if I can. Very good. I mean, in very late game, these lizards don't really matter, but early in the characters, in the account life, yeah. I really want to grab them. Get all of the crafting materials we can.
It eludes me.
Okay. Kind of a smooth part here. I guess I'll grab a fixed shot with Petal here. Oh, what do we find? Viper Tail. Okay, first unique. There we go. It's better than just my white item, so why not? I'll use Viper Tail for now. Chance to slot, chance to poison, why not? It's actually quite good. Call Lich or Mana Flay? Mana Flay, but Mana Flay is gonna come way later.
What brings you here? Terra's grace me.
Like, very later. I mean, this is literally a fresh start thing for event for next week, so we have no access to our stash or anything else. No materials, no stash, no runes. Simulating how it is to level a Lich nowadays. Honestly, it feels way better than before.
Your death has come.
I wonder if I want to try Spirit Plague here. I could spec Spirit Plague.
Keep them off me.
Do I believe in Spirit Plague? I don't know if I believe in Spirit Plague.
Only a little longer.
I don't think I'm planning on doing a Spirit Plague on this character. So which skill am I gonna be stacking on 20? Maybe Harvest Transplant until I get Reaper form? I was thinking of switching over to Mana Flay from Cold, but man, getting the perfect Rune Dagger is a pain. Yeah, so I saw the Rune Dagger on the max roll. That thing looks insane. I have no idea how I would even craft that. I mean, you have to first start with double exalts anyway, right? Although they don't even have a double exalted one, I'm like aiming for double exalts because I'm fucking insane, I guess. I've actually had zero experience using tier 8 mods since, I mean, most builds don't actually bother using them because slamming Slamming gear is better.
The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you
Okay, all good.
be safe.
Can get more damage. So I wonder how I'm gonna swap over to mana Flay. Yeah, I think because Primordial kinda picks at random which mod you gonna put on it. I mean, do we really care if it's the tier 8 critical multiplier or is it gonna be the tier 8 flat necrotic? I think both are gonna be fine, right? And then what? You stay with a tier 7 open affix. Sorry, then you stay with tier 7 2 open affixes, which you need to then manipulate to be something you want, right? You seal the frailty or whatever because it's tier 1, it's easy seal. I mean, you have to get lucky with your double exalt having. First of all, it needs to have quite a lot of FP. Oh yeah, Traitor Stone. I really didn't think about doing Traitor Stone. That actually might be a better plan. I mean, technically, what I could do is, do we have like a crafting site for Last Epoch? I can kind of simulate it. I'm thinking like, imprint a double tier 7 dagger, obviously. Drop it. Hopefully, it has double tier 7 tier 1 mod. Preferably if you can imprint frailty and it actually drops frailty. Frailty is like a common mod, so it ends up. I think the more common the mod, the less likely it is to be rerolled. So I might. I mean, yeah, if I can manage to get that imprint in the first place, I could kind of. Yeah, but I could kind of force it, I guess. That sounds quite strong. Why not double tier 7 though? Resist? I don't think resist.
Impossible.
I would not have double slammed tier 6, tier 7, but yeah, sometimes RNG is just not with you if you just cannot find the tier 7. Like I had with my shield on my reflect character. Honestly, if Sigurd target blood feels okay. Yeah, we have a cat. Иди, ложись, ложись. Ну, давай. Okay, grab this. Spirit flag. Let's try. I mean, let's see. Am I a believer in Spirit Flag here? Oh, better movement speed? Yep. Bit less HP, but we don't really care. Also, let me just silence. Okay. Nah, I don't know if I'm big on Spirit Flag right now. Yeah, Spirit Leg feels bad. I prefer to have Bone Kill. Yeah, once I have blood there, I think my Reblood will be so much better for single target. Okay, there we go. Now I'm looking for a build to try and kill Uber Aberov. I mean, mana Flay kills the Uber Aberov quite insanely fast. I mean, look no further. You have the build. If you have already a Flay Lich, you can just transition to mana Flay and you'll be fine. So I was not watching the whole thing on my own, man. Okay, let's see. Turning all the quests.
Goodbye.
Okay, nice. We got Avarice.
Please stop him.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Okay, let's go. Oh my god, WASD sometimes just is so fucky. What yeah, dude, just if you want to kill Uberabi, mana Flay. 100%. Just get the mana pieces. I don't know if that dagger is like even that necessary. You could probably just be fine with like a tier 7 instead, you know. Tier 7, tier 5s.
It eludes me.
Okay, gotta be careful.
Eludes me.
Yeah, at the end, like, Wandering Spirits kinda dominate still in the single target. Maroshaz is like not that powerful as it seems. Yeah, Wandering Spirits kinda still wreck. Maybe going with Marrow Shaz was kind of a mistake. I mean, there's still so many levels they need. I mean, one. Well, let me just kill the ads here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more levels until I get Carnage. Okay, grab this. Okay, Ancient Era. 40 minutes Ancient Era. Don't know how fast this is actually. Oh my god, the fucking lizard. Why is this showing? Oh. Need to check the filter why that that is showing. That is a useless thing. Okay, let's go left here. Oh, beast is gonna show up over here. Okay, wandering spirits. Oh my, yeah, the beast is quite insane here. But if I can kill her, I really should be doing this because if I get evolutions then with +2, that's gonna be quite the huge boost to power. So we kind of want the amulet. I think this is worth doing. +2 evolutions and it's gonna be quite good. It's gonna like hold up until I have to go grab a Nihilus from regular Averov. Like that's how good that amulet is. You can just have it slotted until you have Nihilus. Granted, if you are going for Nihilus, I mean if you're not using Nihilus in your endgame build, then not as good. But +2 all skills, kind of powerful anyway. Okay, first Nemesis. Let's see what it offers us. This always felt like an acolyte item, but right now this is kind of a shit. I'll challenge you because I want that body armor. What the fuck? What is that AoE? Excuse me? Did that body armor not drop? It had useful mods. Why is it not showing?
It eludes me.
Why is it not showing? Oh, I picked it up? Wait, what? Huh? Am I imagining or did the armor not drop? Okay, it did drop, but it should show physical resistance. That's so weird. That is so bizarre. I'll have to look at my filter again off stream. I'm going into a tweaking filter now. It's gonna like take a while, so I don't think that's too interesting to watch. So yeah, I'm not gonna do it on stream. Oh man, the AoE is actually fantastic with Breed Blood. Oh, another beast over there. I don't think I want to get that amulet on me. Oh, another evolution already, okay.
Okay, be ready.
Oh, only one fight between evolutions? Really?
Impossible.
Feels kind of fast. Yeah, we might be outmatched here for all these ranged projectiles. Yeah, Wandering Spree is kinda carrying us still. Even without any specking into them, that just deals so much damage.
Face me, beast! Meat for meat! Beauty!
Okay, we good. I should probably grab some cast speed if I can. Do I have... Here on a white scepter, by the way. Prefixes cast speed. Yeah, no cast speed, sadly. Physical damage is also gonna be quite nice. Poison chance, sure. No spell damage. Use that.
What do you think this beast will take?
Okay. Slowly getting over to the beast here. Okay, what's going on? Which rule is showing this? No, rule number 40. What are you showing me? Yeah, you're on the wrong damage type, aren't you? You should be on physical damage. That's my mistake. I need to go back and repair. Sorry, and fix the filter on the website. I forgot to swap the lightning to physical. Because I was like, leveling with stone totems and shit on my reflect character. So that's why that's there.
Quickly, to me! Trap is ready! Freeze me! Get ready! A chance to breathe!
Okay, perfect. I think rare jewelry is also kind of good for us, and more bones is always good. Again, I mainly just want to get that amulet. ASAP, get evolution, and also the beast is actually kind of a nice damage boost against bosses and such. So that's also not a bad get. Okay, marrow shards, more damage against bleeding. Okay, we are done with base acolyte 3. We can then now we just save points until we get into Lich. Man, yeah, the AoE though is so nice. Especially when the enemies are like quite slow at this point in the game. Kind of easy to line them up for a nice meaty reblood. Just like that.
eludes me. Death will not take me.
Yeah, definitely want more cast speed if I can find it.
Your death has come.
Okay, I'll go.
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Another beast rift over there.
It eludes me.
Okay, here it comes. This is fine. Like the leech back from Reblood could be a bit better actually.
Eludes me.
Okay, very good. I mean the fights are getting easier the more we level here. Like levels are quite the power boost right now. Okay, we hold for the onto the points until we get our Lich class. Oh, well, first death. I got greedy and didn't use potion. Completely my fault there, could have survived. Yeah, the danger of using marrow shards. I mean, I'm not entirely sold on marrow shards, by the way. In hindsight, I probably should have specced into Wandering Spirit instead. They are, I feel like they do way more damage even without anything. But this prepares marrow shards to be very useful once we get a couple more levels in Reblood. Once I get Carnage. It could help me get into triple damage once we get Lich, that first damage node on Lich. That's also a thing we could consider using Marrow Shards here. Actually, yeah, I could just go fast damage node on Lich. Can we see it here? Yeah, this one, Dance with Death. Get all the points immediately, triple the low life, and we can just kinda bring ourselves to low life with Marrow Shards, and we can just pop everything with Reblood and try to maintain low life status. Which level? Where is it? I think it's this one. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Corrupted form. Yeah, but that's ways away. Still, we always have a low life status.
Stay back.
Okay, use him to regenerate. Okay, one more spirits, bonkers, keep it blooding. He's death, right? Yeah, for sure. There we go. I mean, yeah, it's still very, very clean fight. I mean, Panion is kind of a pushover anyway.
So much for their
I don't think
mighty
any build has issues with this guy. Okay, 1 hour on the clock until we have... Yeah. So 1 hour from start till we get our secondary class.
What is this place?
I don't hate this time, but so far from like whatever other people like do.
It eludes me.
I should probably invest and just sit down and learn how people speedrun this campaign.
It eludes me.
Probably gonna be a good investment in it for later.
Eludes me.
Then close your eyes.
Okay, Lich.
Focus on the ice. We will meet again.
Let's go. Okay, so I need Chaos Vaults, but that's gonna be for later until I get a Flay. So yeah, just a full-on Dance with Death first here.
Why? Thank you. There is an old passage to the
Okay, I think I can go for Reperform now. On my skill bar. Neglect Bonkers, gonna have 2 lives thanks to Reperform. So always gonna good. Also gonna have a dash.
Impossible.
Oh, but these guys share cooldowns, don't they, huh? Yeah, but now Reperform kinda keeps us in low health, which is kind of beneficial because again we have like that passive skill. But yeah, it doesn't help me if I just get taken out of Reperform. Yeah, it's kind of hard to sustain that. Still wonky as it was, huh? Rework did not really help sustaining Reperform build. It's fine.
Will not take me. Impossible. Wither before me.
Man, Reblood so good. I don't see myself replacing it like anytime soon. Also Nemesis, I should not skip those. That's a potential unique over there. But yeah, first lesson I'm learning about this leveling right now is Marrow Shard, definitely wrong choice. I'll keep it because I need it later, but I think the correct choice would be Wandering Spirits. Okay, what do we get? Fucking Primalist, really? Kinda shit over here. Oh, that's actually kinda nice. Okay, let's empower you. A good body armor gonna come out of this.
It
Let's go reperform here. Okay, keep ripping blood. Ah, got out of Reaper form. Man, the cooldown is actually quite long on it. Yeah, I think next specialization is definitely Reaper form here. Reaper form can be quite nice. Cast speed, resistances, movement speed. Oh, what do we find here? Vitality necrotic, void. Void is very good here. I'm actually gonna. This is physical, right? Yeah, physical is actually kind of strong. I'm gonna put vitality and necrotic. Mainly for the poison resistance, which is kind of relevant right now. We have like plenty of necrotic anyway.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
Okay, cultist camp. Oh, beast over here. Looks like a fight, not a teleporting. Okay, let's not get jumped on by the guy. This is kind of a opportunity to just spam marrow shards with Lich form. We know we cannot die once we are in Lich form. We'll just revert back. I really hope my first evolution then is gonna be +2. That would be so good if I actually land that +2 roll. And go reperform again. Okay, what do we find? Oh, health regen, poison strike, physical damage. Oh, this ring is actually Pog. Where is it? Movement speed as well. Gimme, gimme. Over this one for sure. Yeah, let's go. I mean, we are like technically a physical caster anyway, right? So, oh, Nemesis. Anything good? Okay, he sealed something over there. We have a chonker over here. Okay, anything good? Just a bit more forging potential on both. Necrotic damage, fire damage. Honestly, banish. Nah, nothing good happened on this guy. Just banish him.
Eludes me. Impossible. Impossible.
The real test is gonna be once we reach Imperial Era. That's like usually when things slow down to a crawl. Oh, these fucking lizards, man. Put these guys in, more resistance. Okay, physical resistance looking quite healthy. Okay, keep pumping points over here. Keep pumping points in marrow shards. I mean, at some point marrow shards are just gonna slap really, really hard. Once I finish this, I can grab. I think I'll grab this. I'll grab this. I don't really care about consuming any minions.
Death will not take
It
me.
doesn't have to. Yeah, we can just go for it. 100% more hit damage. No movement speed.
It eludes me.
Oh, actually beast event again. Okay, surely we are like about to finish evolving the beast. I think this is the last evolution before we can kill him. You.
What did the beast yield?
Ember runes, glyphs, uniques. Uniques is 10 feathers, 10 fangs. Okay.
The hunt never ends.
That's also like a method I can go fish for uniques, by the way. Never bought that bag, would be interesting to see what it actually contains, like unique wise, like what can we expect. I didn't see any runes of ascendance now, did I? Nope. I think I really want to fish for the axe for starters here. The Flay axe. Otherwise, the Flay boots. The body armor we know we can just get it from Abomination and follow the Outcast anyway, so that. Unrune of Ascendable. What else? I mean, the belt is from Soulfire Bastion as well. So that's also something not from Ascending. And the helmet is from Aberoth. Yeah, a lot of like boss drops for this build.
Impossible.
Oh yeah, look at that Mal shot, by the way. 900 damage? Yeah, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, once Mal shot actually like has the ramp up damage from Reblood, it hits like a truck. We also were kind of critting all the time for some reason. I think we had a shrine. The last thing here, we don't really care about mana at all. We're just using a free skill. My amulet is a bit better because of the spell damage. I think we just want more. Oh, it's 2 out of 4 actually. Yeah, one more evolution. I think Rare Jewelry is better right now. Would help me level up, find better gear. Do I care about doing the champion? Let's do it. Really, nothing is dropped. Disappointment. Yeah, man, Reblood once it has it like a ramp up buff, whatever what it's called again, Arcane Absorption, yeah. It kinda pops off. Also with Caspi, yeah, look at this. We have like speed shrine right now. We can move with cast speed. Oh yeah. Suddenly we have a actual skill on our hand. I don't suppose we have cast speed on Leech. Do we have cast speed? Yeah, over here. Oh yeah, mouse shot is actually even better when you have cast speed. Imagine having cast speed, guys. Oh man. Oh, finally? Yay! There we go. We got Blood Tether. So now we have some damage over time associated with our Reblood against the rares and uniques. So this just does damage over time, physical damage over time, and this does... Yeah, it literally kind of doubles my damage over time, damage per second on bosses with free blood. Okay, so now we have got Bloodborne, we're gonna be going towards Carnage. So then when we hit a rare or a unique enemy, Reblood is gonna cast Marrow Shards, which is gonna be quite nice. Then I don't have to even press Marrow Shards anymore because Marrow Shards is already a single target skill. We don't need Marrow Shards for like the white packs. So I think I should have went like this. I'm going the wrong way.
It eludes me.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Morning Frost, mana, dodge, health, spell damage, melee. Oh, I actually kinda like the flat spell damage here. I can power you. Okay, skill specialization unlocked. Yeah, Reaper Form. I think almost definitely here Reaper Form is gonna be what I'm gonna be socketing. Keep pumping Dance with Death, Reaper Form. So either I'm going for Vile Shroud ASAP for resists, or I go for Reaper Form with cast speed, attack speed, movement speed with Reaper Form. I'm kind of leaning right now towards Rapid Destruction because I really feel the lack of cast speed right now, so I think we should be going like this. Max this out, and then I'll go over here and grab Vile Shroud. I initially intend going Vile Shroud first, but this feels much better, I think. Now I have like an actual reason to go into Reaper Form. Like, aside from just having like a second HP bar. Right, yeah. Interesting how Yona counts as a rare enemy for Blood Tether. Yeah, this kind of syncs up very nicely with our build, because we are like kind of regenerating a lot of Reblood and it's gonna sustain Reaper Form for a bit longer. Okay, kill those guys. Okay, cultist camp.
Greetings, farewell. Who are you? Go on.
It eludes
Okay,
me.
go up first, then we're gonna go down.
Well-written runes. I thought this would be satisfying, but I feel nothing. No matter. Your death has come.
Okay, beast over here. Come on. Yeah, the beast is getting quite tougher now. I'd say yeah, Rivlat kind of carrying its weight on its own, doesn't really need anything extra. I mean, having Wandering Spirits and then swapping to Marrow Shard after we get Carnage probably smarter overall, but no, it's just smarter. I think that's probably the plan for the next attempt at leveling this guy quite fast.
Eludes me.
Okay, it's time to get out of Reaper form. Yeah, so one thing with Reaper form, because of the increased damage, increased life drain over time, the more you like linger inside it, the harder it is to sustain. That's like something I need to see how I'm gonna address when I'm in late game. Although like the amount of damage we have with Flay and the Lich, it might just counteract like a very long duration of Reaper form degen. Okay, more movement speed, more damage against bleeding targets. Okay, yeah, the Cascade route has been, oh my god, yeah, so much better. I'm actually, I'm glad I pivoted from going defensive here first. Dude, there's some kids outside screaming the fucking lungs out. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Fucking loud kids, man. I have become that old man dude from the cartoons. Those gosh darn kids. I literally have become that adult man. Like, they are fucking loud for no reason, I swear to god.
It eludes me.
Keep going. Okay, I don't wanna deal with the mage right now, I'm gonna skip it. The mage fight is gonna take just way too long and not give me anything useful, so that's just gonna be a skip.
Destroy the three soul repositories and return to me. Only then may my sanctuary be destroyed. You have
Death will not take me.
Yeah, Reaper form feels already quite nice. Who knew just getting some movement speed and cast speed would make the build feel so much better. Oh shit, yeah, give me haste shrine, yeah, let's go. Okay. Extra XP has spawned.
You have eight now. I recommend you stand back, tearing the phylactery from my body.
Okay, symbol of hope time. Really wish I could just use transplant in town. But that's fine. Okay, there we go. Then, yeah. Unlucky. Okay, grab Reaper form, go. Yeah, the degens, yeah, look at the degen, how rapidly this degens now. I'm about to leave Reaper form. Okay, another beast over there. Okay, let's fight the beast. Lure it over here so I actually have a nice area to fight it in. I'm just leeching back, aren't I? Okay. Actually, with Reaper form, this fight has been quite decent.
It eludes me.
Oh yeah, right, this guy.
Impossible.
Bahar şuna beter. Gloves, cast speed. Yo, there we go. Gimme, gimme. Perfect. Cast speed, gloves, exactly what we want to see.
Farewell.
Okay, ritual side. Can I upgrade the gloves? I don't have any cast speed, but what do I have? Yeah, no lightning, no fire resistance, but no elemental resistance shard though, so I'll just go with fire resistance gas. Actually, no health. Health is just good overall. I have a better movement speed, craft here. What about here? I don't want to spend the resists. I don't have any offhand. Okay, I need to note to myself, I'm hiding most offhands right now, and that's a mistake. I should show Catalyst this early into the progression. Also, I did not find any helmet, which is suspicious. I should actually look into helmets from the filter.
It eludes me.
Yes?
Okay, it's over. Even more cast speed and movement speed. Okay, that's what that is done. We can then... Okay, now we can start taking the intelligence. Oh, more cast speed naturally on the skill. That's always good to see. Keep going.
It eludes me.
Okay, nice. If anything, I should probably invest into sound cooldown because Reaper form cooldown is quite long, 19 seconds.
It eludes me.
It provides me with so much like movement speed as well. It really feels bad having to wait every time.
Impossible. Your death has come. Impossible.
Come on. Kind of, yeah, this might be my fastest tunnel clear here because, man, I usually am wasting so much time in this area. Just transplanting away, man, not killing all of them. And having so much AoE really helps.
It eludes me. It eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me.
Got stuck on terrain here.
Impossible.
Oh, actually, yeah, we found the lost refuge already. Not bad.
Impossible.
Okay. to human form.
It eludes.
Okay, grab this. I want the 7-pointer with the mana regen to armor. Okay, let me just consult my own planner here. Oh, she's here. Oh, yeah, the orange cat is here. רגע, יש לי מישהו. כן. לא, שסק, אידי שדה. שסק. Orange cat. Oh, he's so cuddly, I can't. Okay, how about this? Let's pause the timer. And I'll take a short break and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Go get myself a cup of tea. And yeah, there we go. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Fresh cup of tea. Let's. Let me just get the timer back in. Okay, there we go. Timer is up. Okay, let's continue. So next point is probably gonna be this one. Bones of the follower, just 100% more damage. Just like that. No, that's kinda shit. Flip to the end, take the tome, 2 passive points. I don't care about that, grab this. Okay, Hour of Decay. Go back to Shadow Valley now. I don't understand, does it have to consume a minion for it to actually work or what? I don't see like the damage difference right now after taking that 100% extra damage. It doesn't say it needs to consume the minion for it to do the damage.
Impossible. Impossible.
Okay. Again, I don't want to bother with the exiled mages just yet. I think yeah, grab the let's health drain now. And go towards the resist and the sustain.
Eludes me. Impossible. Death will not take me.
Yeah, what are we looking at here? Some shards. Okay, nice, nice.
It eludes me. Impossible.
Okay, travel back. Okay, looking good, looking good. 1 hour 40 minutes. But we are about to reach Imperial era in like the next 15, I think. Almost went back there. By instinct, pressing the portal. Okay, level up. More intelligence.
It illuminates me.
Beast over here. That's actually an evolution portal. It has this yellow hue to it, so yeah. The last evolution before we get our amulet here. Yeah, I'm starting to become a fan of Lich right now. Like, the small rework to Reblood has been quite fantastic, actually. The leveling has been very, very smooth right now. Like, up until now, level 24, very, very smooth. It would be even smooth if I just went like the more popular Wandering Spirit spec here. So what I'm doing now, because I want the damage buff from Arcane Absorption to be maxed out, it has... See, for 6 seconds, so I'm like hitting for a couple times here, and then I'm just alternating between Marrow Shards and Reblood, like, do this, then this, then this, then this, like, just to keep like the buff running and the sustain coming in as well. Rare boots, also petals. And for like clearing just like pure Reblood. And now I won't have to even alternate after a couple levels here because I have Marrow Shards auto casting on Reblood. Which is probably gonna be like the best power spark. Which might even be enough to go monoliths early here. At least up until I have like the Flay points specced in. No. Oh, no cast speed. Honestly, most important attribute right now is... No, most important affix right now, cast speed. On scepters, on offhands, or whatever. I'm not finding any offhands, and I should probably fix that. Kinda weird that I didn't put any catalysts. Ah, damn it, I thought there was a path here. Okay, go Reaper form, go fast. Going. Oh, big pack over here. Big XP. Okay, physical damage, attunement lightning resistance. Yeah, I'm about to like leave the void area anyway, so let's void. This just won't be too bad. Definitely go ahead and fight the beast. Oh, that's a lot of AoE. Okay. I mean, still smooth fights. I have like so much leech. Oh, necrotic is gonna be quite now. Actually, I have like quite a lot of necrotic resistance. I am an acolyte. We have like a lot of necrotic just by nature of being an acolyte and having that in the passive tree. Okay, he's dead. Good, good, good. Go, 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 go. Okay, Temple of Itera about to hit Imperial Era here.
This place once held so many secrets, so much power. It could have been used for greatness. Now look at what it is being reduced to. It eludes me.
Oh, Reef Beast over here. I'm out regenerating the Reaper form already. We've got so many guys that we can hit here. Oh yeah, there we go. It looks like Lich is over, yeah. Oh, that's a really nice boot actually, hold on. Yeah, swap that boot. Give me that. Let's drain. Oh god, the cat. פיצי, מה יהיה? אני לא יכול שתוק פה כל הזמן. פיצי. Okay, nice, nice. That was probably the last beast. Lots of shoes, but no helmets. What's going on with the helmets right now? What am I even looking? No health. Dude, I'm not seeing any helmet with like any resist, any HP. Any resist, any HP. Some acolyte mods. Alright, at least 2 of them. No, dude, none have dropped. It's not like I'm not showing them, they literally just have not dropped. I've been this unlucky apparently on the helmets. But I should definitely do something about the one-handed weapons. I should probably duplicate you. Cast the offhands. Okay, let's get offhands, offhand catalysts with. Okay, not physical. Okay, I would like to get spell damage. Okay, if I can't have these, don't show them to me. Okay, spell damage. Unobtainable. Fuck it, cast speed. Spell damage and spell damage, there we go. Offhand catalyst with spell damage. Damage type. I don't think we have physical, right? Yeah. Because there are no physical spellcasters for some reason, right? Anything else? Attributes. Apparently not. Mana maybe? Yeah, mana. Fine. Although mana is not necessary right now. We don't have Flay yet, so it's not like it's gonna help. We should just remove this for the character thing. All caster offhands with like any spell. Honestly, spell critical is also gonna be kinda nice. Is there anything general? General, just critical strike chance, crit multi. Kinda, yeah, that's gonna help a little bit. Anything else? Often catalysts have like a very, very shitty mod pool, don't they? Okay, 5 mods, that's good enough. I'll start seeing offhands now. It is on show, right? Yeah, offhand catalyst is on show, so hopefully I'll see more offhand catalysts now. I'll also check the vendor and gambler for some. I have 12k gold right now. I think I can gamble a little bit in the next town.
It eludes.
To make me whole.
Sure, that's probably a bit better. A bit more crit never hurt. Okay, Lotus Halls. About to fight the Dead Emperor.
It eludes.
Oh, actually, no, not yet. One more area. Oh my god. Can you just run up? Come on. Not that hard. Just run up.
It eludes me. It eludes me. Impossible.
I think it's time to reperform. We should reperform on cooldown actually. No reason to be slow. Ah, fuck, I went the wrong way. I keep getting confused.
Impossible.
Always going out too early here.
It eludes.
What a waste.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
Oh, What a waste of time and Reaper form there. Okay, one more here, more cast speed. Dude, how good is Drip Blood, by the way? Look at how we are just clearing. We just keep running forward and they just like gather behind us and we can just like hit all of them. Especially like these narrow pathways. How good is this, man? Such a good skill they've made. Like, all Reblood would have fallen off by now, but right now, this new Reblood, you are carrying me really, really hard.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
And now here's the trick. Once you do this part, you can just go back. And then go back and go forward again. Lotus Halls. And you'll be by the entrance again, and then you can just go ahead and open the way to the next area. Without having to run all the way back. Yeah, just like that. Huge, huge, huge time saver. Oh, cast speed. I'll shatter these. And then I'll slap more cast speed on you. Okay, no 26. Okay, grab more intelligence. Oh, what am I grabbing here now? Okay, later. Once we get... Don't remember what I'm going for next. I'm going for like the bottom... I think I'm going one here and then one here.
Impossible.
Okay, go Reaper form. Oh, careful, gotta be careful from those void eyes. I think he's dead actually. Yeah, there we go.
After
Okay, end of time before Imperial Era in 2 hours. I think it's decently fast.
Eludes me. Impossible.
So at this pace, probably it would take me what,
It
another
is
hour to get till the end of Herboria.
I seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the epoch. The rest up to you.
Although there's like quite a way to go to get to the end of Herboria, maybe hour and a half. That would make me take 3.5 hours to finish the campaign reach monoliths.
impossible.
Hmm.
Impossible.
Kind of slow, I would say, but maybe it's actually maybe it is fast. I don't know. I don't actually have like any comparison. I don't know what like the current starting acolyte Lich like speed leveling time at.
Impossible.
Like what's the fastest run that has been made?
What do you want?
It eludes me. Impossible. It eludes me.
Oh, gambler. Right. Who is my gambler here? Ah, fuck. We don't have a gambler here. We just have to. This is not UE2. I don't know why I thought there was like gambler in every town. Mana, poison resist. No cast speed. Interesting. I'll go back to end of time real quick here and I'll just fish for something in the gambler.
Take care.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
Okay, armor. Mana regen. Any offhand catalyst or what? Why does it even show me mage relics? What the fuck? I don't see any offhand catalyst, or am I crazy? Do you not show offhands? What? Okay, okay, acolyte. Kind of expensive.
That's a winner.
Some health, some intelligence, some flat spell damage. Oh, it's fine. Offhand, yeah, it does show offhands.
Looks powerful.
I mean, it's not the best. It has some slowness, some intelligence on the implicit. That's something, I guess. Okay, at least all my slots are full now. Okay, we can go back. I have an unfinished quest in Council Chambers. Let's go finish those. Since I'm already like doing some cleanup.
May I tear a smile upon you? Greetings.
This should give me yeah, exactly. It should give me some idle slots. I can move over here, then I can put this over here. Okay, let's go. Visit the Forgement.
Eludes me.
Come on. I didn't click the Forge, fuck it. I don't think it matters.
It eludes me.
Yeah, just keep going till there's like a big pack of monsters, then we just like start fighting. Otherwise it's just not worth spending time on like one by one. Like a single mob or something like that. So remember when I said like in Imperial era you find out if your build is like good for leveling? That's like when you start throwing down for real. Honestly, some slowdown. I won't say that like everything is fine, but especially because of those guys. Actually, it's pretty fine anyway. לא. מה את מכינה? את יכולה להשאיר לי קצת בצד הזה? לא איפה. לא, אני אשאיר לך אותו, זה בסדר. Keep going. Armor per point of int. Oh, beast over there. I want to fight it. I want to get that evolutions and necklace as fast as I can. The last levels do so much. Hey Zakar, how are you doing? Run away. Oh my god, what the hell? The zombie horde has arrived. Teleport right in the middle of that horde. Okay, wandering guy. Yeah, I need to kill this sculpture guy because he keeps summoning shitters over here. Yeah, these guys are blocking my marrow shards. Quite annoying, in fact. Who is summoning? Okay, there's another guy. Gloves, fighting chance. Good for me? Not good for me. Movement speed though, maybe. Okay, keep going. Okay, gotta be careful because the guy over here can one-shot sometimes. I'll just ignore and go next. I don't want to deal with the boss here. Is the camera like a bit... No, I think it's fine. It feels like it's sometimes a bit too high. But yeah, Nvidia's autofocus is being weird sometimes. Oh, crit chance, yeah, let's go. Yeah, give me the crit chance. Now we farm for XP, because now we have the big crits. Oh, that was a big chunk of damage right there. Okay, we're in college. Okay, we're actually doing fine, I think, on time. What is a good time to reach the end of Hyperborea, where you get all of your passives, all of your idle slots? And then... Hello, hello. Hey, Meathead! How you doing, man? New build. New build for the event for next week. Since we did kill Uber Aberov yesterday. Man, Reflect has been so fun to play. I really hope they keep that build alive next season. In some way or form. Oh, I told you that was spicy. I told you last night, good luck with the timeline, it's gonna be spicy. Yeah, Hero is not a joke, is no joke, but I think it's not him that gives you grief. I think it's the other guy, right? Okay, you found out the surprise. Those lightning coils, orbs, whatever, deal a crap ton of damage over time. You gotta be careful when they shoot those. Oh, Blizzard over here, and Reaper form, let's go. Okay, that was a smooth fight. Man, Reaper form is goated. Reaper form, so good. Okay, now we finish the side quest, and then we go back.
It eludes me.
I really wish I could transplant inside the town.
What do you want?
Okay, passive point. It goes over here now. Same with close quarters. I can have leave smoky cloud around him. Yeah. It's close quarters, you gotta learn how to dodge. You gotta learn how to dodge, and I mean, your build is kind of, I mean, your build sucks, man. I don't know how to say it, like, in like a gentler way. You might, I think it's time you should, like, take a look and maybe upgrade your build a little bit, see what else works. Maybe farm the timeline a little bit. Find something interesting. Oh, spell damage. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. You get out of that circle. That's what you do. You jump away. Not a lot of builds can face tank that, so don't feel bad if that you're dying to that. But you should be able to dodge. It's like a very, very long wind up. Okay, okay, we got this objective now. Go. Okay, outcast. That's gonna be a long walk now. A long walk with like nothing happening. Ooh. Okay, closer to getting carnage here. Hello there. General Kenobi. I killed the Uber Aberov, by the way, Junior. Last stream. Блядь, Африка. Это okay. Макел бай. You triggered an Easter egg? No, I just have a thing. Which I pressed to say hello. And you just happen to say the little phrase. Okay, get me closer to Carnage here. Next level, boys. Next level of Riblab gonna have Carnage, and then shit's gonna pop off. Then having Marrow Shot will make sense, surely. Honestly, man, I hated Lich too. I killed Uber Aberov on my Reflect Druid, which used to be a shaman. Imagine meeting up here. We go. Yeah, grab this. Okay, trigger the ambush. Honestly, man, left cap Lich. Honestly, I think Lich is gonna be easier. I have a pretty crazy build cooked up here. I did testing in offline, dude. It's, you know those dummies in Champion's Gate, man? I killed the big boss dummy under a minute with that build. I think the build is gonna be fine once it gets online. Yeah, he's stuck at Hero Rot right now. And the Harbinger that comes after Hero Rot. Granted, he did pick the harder timeline to finish normal Monolith. I would have picked Gaspar over Hero Rot. Just because the Harbinger that comes after is like way easier. But not XC Baxes, yeah? You have to finish Hero Rot. Anything good? Oh yeah, I did empower this guy. Let's empower him again. Yeah, his issue right now is like not Hero Rot himself, is the Harbinger, the fat Harbinger that comes after him. I think the fat Harbinger is like way harder than the female Harbinger. I mean, she's like so easy to dodge, it's like kind of silly. And Gaspar is like extremely simple as well. Gaspar is like literally just run around and win. And win. Nah, female one is like so easy. You literally have to run around her like in a circle and she never hits you. And if you have like good you know, instincts, you realize because she holds her spear in her right hand, the attack always comes from the right of her. So you just run towards like her left, counterclockwise, and you'll never get hit. You'll never get hit by the female Harbinger if you just go like counterclockwise, because the way she like casts her spear. No, imagine playing a channel skill. Oh man, are you doing Stygian Call? Avalanche. Yikes. Wait, are you doing Stygian Call? Stygian Call is supposed to be good. Hold on, let me see my own skill tree here. Yeah, I was correct. We are going over here now. We are going into Crete now. Okay. Oh shit, I was supposed to grab this first. Oh, I'm dumb. I thought I took that point already. I mean, you don't... I mean, Stygian, you channel Life Drain, don't you? Right? Stygian is with... I've never played Stygian Call. I think it's... But don't you like channel Life Drain, so you... You use Dark Shackles. Yeah, I've never played Stygian Call. I actually want to play the build at some point. That looks fun. Although this build I'm like gonna play, Mana Flay is gonna be kind of insane, so hard to compare those. Oh, right, I remember looking it up, right. Dude, channeling would be so miserable. There is one, I think it was a Warlock build, where you go Ghost Flame channel and just move around with Ghost Flame and just cursing everything around you and inflicting damage over time and shit. I wonder what happened to that build, if it's like still like viable or is it like completely dead. Oh man, oh yeah, there we go. Offense are dropping now finally. That we have the filter updated. Infinite damage wall build with Ghost Flame. Yeah, that one. Yeah, but not the bug interaction. I mean, there is also Profane Veil, which gives you pretty much invulnerability, right? I never played Warlock, and I gotta feel sorry I missed out on it on Season 1. I really love damage over time builds. I should definitely give Warlock a try. Yeah, it was a bug with Ghost Flame. I think that's why I didn't play it. I didn't want to play like a bugged skill. But there is also Mana Guide. I think it's like meta right now, right? Mana Guide, Lightning Blast, Rune Mage, or what's the other class? Sorcerer, Mage. Where you just channel Mana Guide. I think Frozen was playing Mana Guide with Lightning Blast, the offhand with for Spark Charges, Mana Guide and Ladle, and you just like travel around auto spark everything. That build looked insane. Sarcast would be better? I don't know, maybe. I mean, I think Lightning Blast is just in a really good spot right now. It is the really powerful skill, especially with like the Primal Ring enabling that set bonus. Quite amazing, actually. I would actually not nerf it. Honestly, like if ESG is listening, don't nerf Lightning Blast. It's like in the best spot, honestly. It's not broken, but it's just literally good enough to play like the entire game, and including Uber. And I don't think it's busted or anything. It does require you to do like some crazy crafts as well. Which also, like, I would not say Reflect is busted. Honestly, I don't think Reflect is even busted. After my Uber Abbey fight, I don't think it is. It's goated for farming echoes and shit, but I don't think it's broken. Like, just by judging how bad it is doing Oberabi and having that single target. I mean, it is a trade-off, and I think it's a fair one. Like, honestly, I don't think Reflect is that busted. After having played it. Like, if anything, I mean, what is busted right now? I mean, what I'm about to play is probably gonna get nerfed, honestly. I mean, what is, like, the actual problem with Reflect, right? I've actually had a dumb idea, guys. By the way, like, after, like, reading and seeing how Flay works, it's free is the problem. I don't think it's free, dude. Do you know how hard it is to farm the idols, man? I don't agree that it's free, man. It's actually kind of hard. Without those idols, dude, you don't deal any damage. And getting legendary potential on that fucking chestplate is so ass, man. You just can't have 2 LP on it. It's the best leveling. Fine. It's best leveling for twinks, though. You don't have idols when you start the game, don't you? Top end isn't broken, no, top end isn't broken, but it's a good twink build. It's a best twink build, fine. I'm fine with it being a twink build, but you can't have the idols ready when you have a fresh character. Not only that it's hard to farm them, it's impossible to farm them, in my opinion, before you get rank 10 Circle of Fortune. Because those Weaver idols are locked behind rank 10. So until you have rank 10 COF, you can't have those idols. And I know that because I played Reflect on Forge Guard with Sigions with Shield Throw, and I was actually farming them for my own build, and that was so annoying. And I was using Thicket as well. And I'll tell you that it's not broken. Honestly, it's not broken. It's a good twink build if you have all of the idols prepared. Frogs could use balancing, maybe. I don't know, they don't play frogs. But what would you even do, though? Like, honestly, like, what would you even do? What aspect of it would you nerf? Like, what? Make Thicket more expensive? Make Thicket maybe make Thicket higher level requirement? Then you just can't use it for twinking, I guess, but... And note that only one skill in class combo can use that armor. That's only Spriggan form, because I tried doing it on a Forge Guard, and it did not work. So... very niche. They will need to nerf Minion Catalyst? I think you mean Minion Relic. Tyrannosaur, right? Use Reflect on ours, put more on the chest, then reduce range. What catalyst? Call of the Pack? I know the minion one is the big minion one is the Tyrannosaur skull, which everybody is using, which makes like all other relics obsolete, and every minion build is just gonna be like attribute stacking now. Ancestor Pack gives more damage attack cast speed than CDR. And freaking what passing by doing what? I need to check it out. Hold on. Which Ancestor Pack? Hold on. Let me just open clear this area. Pairs with Wall of Nothing. Hold on. Let me look. Let me look. I think we are safe there. Unique offhand catalyst, you said? Bones of, I don't think I've ever seen a build with this guy. Stack last bear and set bonus and STR stack. Hold on, let me read. When a minion hits an enemy, you have chance to gain a stack of Ancestor Pack, grants more damage, attack and cast speed, recruit on recovery. When you gain Ancestor Pack, so does your highest level minion. Minion has special skill with the highest skill level. If the multiple minions have the same skill, then the closest to you is chosen. Okay, that's interesting. When you get Ancestor Pack, your gain ward equal to... Oh, so you have a rapid firing minion. Oh, that's so cool actually. Hold on. Dude, Wraithlord is back? Wait. Wraithlord Bones of the Ancestral? Hold on. Wait. Dude, I was looking to making Wraithlord good again. Hold on. Yo, this might be... this might be the way. Because I was thinking about doing Wraithlord, but Wraithlord eats the Tyrannosaur. I was not sure how I would make it work, but ooh. I mean, Ballista Falconer is broken anyway. It doesn't need anything. Except a special. It's still busted. And Wall of Nothing, you said? Oh, hello. Endurance Threshold, Ward Decay Threshold. Endurance Ward Decay Threshold. Oh yeah, that definitely plays well with that one. That's how you can make it hardcore viable? I mean... Yeah, I guess that's how you make it hardcore viable. Although, he just doesn't die anyway, right? Because he just kills everything and just uses Silver Shrouds to keep it stay alive. Ballista Falcon dies all the time. I am so glad I did not roll Ballista Falconer for the event. I have a Falconer with ballistas on it. It's like level 70 and... I don't know, I just found the playstyle not to be very enjoyable. Yeah, that's why I don't like the whole idea behind Ballista Falconer. I know it's good, but I don't know. I don't like dying. Yeah, any dot is instead. Yeah, makes sense. Plenty of dots as well in the game, so you really don't live for very long, I'm assuming. Yeah, just like that, he would die. Impossible. 3k ward per second, yeah, actually kinda cracked. 3k ward, actually, goddamn. Honestly, yeah, if it's like and ballistas hit really fast, and you have several of them. I mean, if you lose using Foot of the Mountain, you lose dodge, yeah. But then you just get insane endurance threshold, and then you just get that endurance threshold as ward, right? And then you just like become a god. And you also need to, but you have to stay still to get that endurance threshold, so you can still get clapped. 30. What happens to endurance? 20% endurance. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to grab excruciating insight, and I want to. Yeah, probably grabbing one more point here. Oh, why did I open that mage? That was a mistake. I literally need nothing from the mage, and it's just gonna take me like long to kill him. Well, now that we have opened him, I should just kill him. Oh, there's also a boss here apparently. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Okay. Kind of a scary moment here. Okay, mage is dead. Not just to kill this undead boss. So there we go. Iron Greaves, movement speed and health, nothing dropped pretty much.
It eludes me.
Lich is so shit. Honestly, nah, I'm feeling fine, honestly. Like, it's really fine, man. Like, it's not as good as the other class. It's not good as the Hammerdin, let's say. When I was leveling Rive, honestly it's like about as good as leveling with Rive. When I was leveling, it's about as good as leveling with Puncture as well, by the way. Like, this Puncture Rive are like about the same, like feeling wise. Morning Force Falconer and Covet 100% Morning Force. Monster Falconer. I don't like Morning Frost as an item. I really dislike the downside. I think the downside does not justify the upside of that item, I have to say. The resist minus is so insanely big when you just like really go hard into the deck stacking, and I don't think it's like worth going. You have to like compensate so hard for it. 3 times to Falcon, yeah. But like, here's the thing though, it's not only Falconer, like, a lot of marksman builds are forced into using that boot, because they lack so much damage, like, innately, so they are forced to use Morning Frost. And people see like, oh, it's Dex, and Rogue is Dex class, no brainer, let's just use these guys, right? Kind of a bad one, honestly. Okay, let's challenge this boy. I know, that's why I don't, but still, I don't like the downside. The minus feels to me like it's way too high. I mean, people in softcore just like dying over and over. I mean, that thing. I don't like dying. That's why my first iteration of the Primalist, the Reflect Primalist, was like less on doing damage with Reflect and more on like surviving everything. But wow, seriously, nothing showed up. What? It's actually better. And I can put you later on my offhand. Okay, Fatima. Yeah, I hate Morning Frost as well. Look, like, it's way too much of a penalty. I can't. It should be half. Okay, if I have like if I want to have events gonna be hardcore, I think last time he had separate hardcore and softcore ladders for it. I remember we had separate. Yeah, I think it's separate actually. We have softcore and hardcore for the event. I need to see if he actually made a Reddit post and how many people are gonna show up. I would actually hate for the event not to like be like very popular. I need to check the Reddit. I really hope Keegan actually made the post already, because otherwise the event might be just like a flop. I mean, people have been like just like hungry to come back and having a reason to come back. HD really needed to give us an event of some sort. Not sure about this Lich? Nah, don't worry. It's a work in progress, you know. When you look at art, like when it's like in the middle of its creation, you don't think it's gonna be good, but honestly, man, it's gonna pop off next level. Whenever this hits level 12, that's when we're gonna pop off. Trust me, it's gonna pop off really hard. It's gonna pop off really hard when Blood hits level 12, whenever that happens. I have the spell damage from Reblood already. I have it. Yeah, I did like come to the conclusion I should have went Wandering Spirits instead of Reblood on the instead of Marrow Shards on the specialization. Honestly, it's still good without specializing into it, like without any points. $600, you say? 200. It just hits a lot. Yes, I know. Again, I concede the point that whenever I'll go leveling this guy in the event, I'm specking Wandering Spirits instead of Marrow Shards. And then I'll be respecking out of it once I hit the Marrow Shard point. Also, I should go here. Hold on, this might be big here. This might be what I've been looking for this entire time. Please, let it be the +2 amulet. Okay, this is the end of the evolution for the beast, so this should be quite spicy. Okay, one more point. Melee damage or more int? I'll grab more int. So why Lich? Flay. We are playing Flay in the end. Dude, you have no idea how insane Flay is. Like, honestly, it's such a fast farmer. Like, it's actually probably gonna be faster than the Reflect. I kid you not, it's insanely fast. If you played Path of Exile's Flicker Strike... Oh, why did I open this? Big mistake. Ah, it's okay, it gives a lot of XP. Have you played Flicker Strike? They got one time look at Dilemma, mana cost damage, noise making look away. No man, it's actually cracked. It's actually insanely cracked. Once I think we can unlock the full power of the build around. I mean, Flay is gonna be level 30, and we have Marrow Shards already unlocked. So 50 is gonna be where I'll be speccing into Chaos Bolts. So around level 50, depending if I get enough mana pieces. Oh, it also depends if I find the one-handed axe for harvest. That's also a big if. So in order for me to actually like show how the build will look at the end, I need to find the one-handed unique axe. I need to get to enough at least tier 6 slams onto the uniques I'll be using. Since I mean like I'll need a lot of mana for the build to function properly. I don't think it actually like. I mean, only mana Flay needs it. I think regular Flay does not use it. Okay, amulet, please +2. Yeah, we won, boys. We won. +2 all skills. Let's go. Easy. Just like that. Oh yes. There we go. We have Carnage. I was really banking on this to be a +2. Yo, it's over. It is actually over. Let me see my thingamajig here. This is pretty much done now. Let's go to this full. So now, yeah, now I have actually like flexibility on Reblood. So this is all like the mandatory points I've been thinking about. And now I can just... I mean, yeah, it doesn't have like a much of a mana cost now, does it? Now what am I getting here? Probably more cast speed, right? I could have make it free. Mana regen? Nah, mana regen is not gonna be useful here. I mean, for me, I'm using Executioner style for sure, so that's how I'm solving my problems. I don't want to turn into Necrotic yet. Do I want to go Blood Splatter here? Not really. I guess just go for the full cast speed here. Increase leaves a stench on target enemy. Yeah, grab this, I guess, for more cast speed. She's gonna be like rapid casting this, and hopefully, yeah, grab more cast speed here as well. And I mean, don't really care about the mana. We are like regenerating fast enough. Honestly, if anything, I should probably go for the health. Right? And we can get more health restored per int here. Just for the memes to have actually like sustain. Maybe, yeah, easier sustain for the Reaper form, right? In the east. 8% more damage. Yeah, but that's so little though. Maybe I do. I mean, the damage is not gonna be even from Reblood at this point. Right, and Marrow Shard gets a +2, so we can just max this out. Got this, and we can get this. And yeah, whatever Reaper form, we'll just get probably get this, right? And yeah, Flay just needs to grab both this and Marrow Knower. Okay, so let's go. So if I got the points, let's grab cast speed now. Marrow Shards got points. We grab this, and we grab another point here. Reaper form got points. Okay, grab this. And now we can go over here. Damage per missing health. Okay, here we go. This is the test. Now, will Reblood plus Marrow Shard procs gonna be enough to carry this guy into like high monoliths? So now I don't need to press Marrow Shard. It should like do it on its own. It doesn't really... Okay, it doesn't activate on all monsters. That's like the issue. On those chunkier like bone golems, it's gonna be kind of annoying. Oh, yeah, but on this guy... Okay, maybe I need to read this again. If I hit at least 3 enemies, it will shoot off extra marrow shards, so that's also something.
Eludes me.
This is also keeping me at low life for my Lich passive point. Now, because we are like using marrow shards passively. Honestly, it feels kind of good. I mean, obviously my marrow shards do not pierce, so they are not good for clear, but they are not here for clearing, they are here for killing. Yeah, look at the boss by the way. Yeah, I think Lich is better now. Yeah, there we go. No, you think it's not Reblood. It's literally the marrow shard. It's really hard to see though, but it is literally marrow shard hitting it. When you say chunking for high damage, it's literally marrow shards coming through. Hello. Ooh. Kind of useless for us right now. Wand of cast speed. Yeah, it's in power. $1,000 is the... No, look. The barrel shots deal like way more, man. I don't know how to like actually show it. But how are you seeing like which one is for marrow shot and which one is for rib blood? Because it shoots like at the same direction. I mean, whenever I see the 1000 hit, I think it is literally marrow shot. So rib blood does like 200. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. So the Reblood is, I mean, Reblood is just there for the A sustain and also like the AoE. I mean, I could remove this and then Beor shall start piercing, right? But do I need to do that? I don't think I need to do that. What I need is just more cast speed right now. Bleed maxing and using the blood tether might be better. I am using blood tether. I have bleed already. I have bleed on both actually. Marrow shards has bleed on it, and marrow shard deals more damage against bleeding targets. It is synergizing. Yeah, look at the damage. It's fine. I mean, if I just go Reaper form, then it really shines. Like, look at this shit, man. Maybe I should move away from the damage over time.
Hurry. I'll take that as a yes.
I don't know, that felt good actually. Right? That felt good. So maybe I should like move the camera. I feel like it's like, yeah, a bit too high. Right? Am I crazy or is it like that was good damage on heart on the...
Please, go on without.
see, like Lich is weird to level because you don't have like all of the nice minions from Necro and now we have a cat. And you don't have the big curse and like big alpha damage from like curses being good. Yeah, one of the free cats. Yeah, we even have like an emote for him. I need to make an emote for the orange cat we had earlier. The black cat doesn't usually appear on stream anymore. It doesn't. He's too lazy to climb up on top of me. He usually like sleeps in the living room. Yeah, they're all friendly. Just it's no matter how you just educate them. Yeah, ты хороший. Is this better than what I have or what?
Impossible.
Am I crazy? Why am I not getting compared? There we go. Wrong button. Ah. I should empty my inventory. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We have attention-seeking cat here. Pizzy. Oh, he's so happy. So yeah, this is why like kids are not good with cats. I mean, kids are like way too like chaotic for a cat. Cats are like adult pets. Cats need like a very calm environment, predictable, non-chaotic, no like loud, sudden movements, noises. I also grew up with a cat, and I mean, I was also like kind of crazy with him. I was like always trying to get him to play with me like it was some fucking dog. But at the end, like as they age as well, they like also calm down a little bit, and yeah, and then you just like, and also I also calmed down from a kid like to being like a normal human being, and then yeah. Although he was quite the biter and the scratcher, my old cat. He would sleep only with me as well. Okay, let's swap over here. Yeah, there we go. Now, but these guys are like extremely friendly. He's trying to find a place to put his head on. See? Pizzy. I mean, yeah, you just have to. I mean, it's also about educating the kid, to make him understand this is not a dog. You should be like patient and respect the cat because you can't just go to the cat and just grab him, do whatever you want with him. This is when the cat will want pets, he'll come to you. Like, not all kids can handle like that fact. I mean, cat teaches the kid patience and respecting the needs of the other, I guess. Is this game worth buying? Yes, Sheldor, it is worth buying. 100% worth buying. Don't listen to the review bombers, they are fucking crazy. They're all wrong. Yeah, now we have automated this entire build. Now we just like automatically shoot marrow shards. And we have no issues anymore. Highly recommend. You'll get your money's worth. It's only 30 bucks. It's on the cheaper end anyway. You'll have fun if you like action RPGs. Plenty of build variety. 30 bucks for now. I mean, did they say anything about changing the price tag? Because I didn't catch anything. I mean, we can literally turn into Reapers in this game with Reaper form. Show me another action RPG where I can turn into Green Reaper. Show me one. Maybe they'll increase the box price. I mean, if you include the expansion... I mean, if you include an expansion with it, kinda makes sense to change the monetization, I guess. I mean, those classes are... We have no idea what they're gonna be looking like. So we know those are gonna be paid. I know they said the DLC is gonna be free for everybody.
It eludes me.
Yeah, I know. I would have paid for any expansion, honestly. I mean, we have Grim Dawn expansions as an example, but Grim Dawn is an offline game, not a live service game, so... Don't know how much of a good comparison that is in the end. Yeah, honestly, build feels really smooth now that we have Carnage. Carnage leveling is legit. Actually, like legit leveling way to level up a Lich. Reblood is literally viable from level 1. Like, it's still strong, even to this point.
Please, I'm merely an academic in search of Majelka's history. So much knowledge gone to waste.
Really, you think they will shut down if the Orbis expansion won't sell? Oh, that would be such a shame. I bought both supporter packs from Weaver and from Primal. And I'm not regretted it. I've got my money's worth pretty much from the game, but I really would hate for Last Epoch to go under, man. Yeah. I mean, they are struggling. It's not a secret. They did say that they did not, the sales did not go well over the past, like ever since release, and release was like was not fully paid because I guess they were just running out of cash, and I don't know what was actually like what happened, what drove them to this point. I have a feeling I know why, but I think it's the online mode that might have put them in this bad situation. Originally in the beta, before they had like a very long long time of no updates, it was before 0.9, I think. That's when online mode came into play for the first time, because I don't think they ever intended the game to be online. I think they want to be an offline game. Yeah, they want to have peer-to-peer multiplayer. I mean, I'm not really trading anyway, and COF is just so much better than Merchant's Guild anyway. And you could skip Merchant's Guild, still be a thing, I guess, but... I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, somehow Diablo 2 people do it, right? Like, they keep the market integrity intact, right? Like, somehow. Because it is also like peer-to-peer anyway. So... I guess do it like that, I guess, or something. The way Diablo 2 does it, I mean... I remember them doing the whole like 1 year development for actual offline mode, so online mode, and the first was actually quite bad. People were complaining, lots of these things, And it felt like it was like literally like tacked on onto the game. It was not intended to be a core part, and I think that's what threw them off from their like scheduled development, because they took that 1 year and did nothing but like develop online experience, and the rest of the game suffered because of it. Classes were unfinished, campaign is still unfinished. Yeah. I don't know, would I actually like, prefer to actually remove the online experience? I mean, personally, I didn't really play online that much, right? Like, what? I mean, I've played the MG for one half cycle, because there was like that cycle recently in 1.1, right? In that Imperial Invasion event. I swapped to Merchants Guild just to experience the market. I mean, the market is good. I won't say it's not, but do I prefer it over COF? No. I prefer Cycle of Fortune like 100 times over playing Merchant's Guild. Having played both, and then having played like economy-based action RPGs. Yeah. I don't know, like how many people are actually like playing together in online? Like actually, like how many people in PoE are partying together? How many people are like, I don't know, doing shit together outside of just having the chat, which was already a thing. Outside of just trading, which people in Diablo 2 already do, and I think people in Game Dawn also do it with like outside method. I think through the forums or something. I mean, after having played that Reflect Druid and killing Ruber Aberov, and having played I found all of that like with like solo self-found, it wasn't that bad. Nah, PoE2 is gonna flop, I'm telling you, unless they change how the game operates in its core. It's gonna flop. I don't think it's gonna be any good. I've played PoE2 this season, only up until maps. Nope. First of all, the end game is absolutely horrible. Needs to change. That end game experience is just yuck. Okay, got hold down. We have hit damage. Like, who thought was that having like a semi-open map, forcing you to do map layouts which are really bad in return, right? Would be a good idea. And every item, man, feels so bad in comparison to like other action RPGs. Every item has like insane downsides to use. Like, why? Why not just have like proper power behind your items and not have me, I don't know, fucking gut my character in the process? Like, hold on. Okay, so now since I have my amulet with +2 all skills, I don't need to do beasts anymore. I'll wait for monoliths to do any more beasts, so I'll be skipping them for now. Oh, I agree. Boss fight, best boss fight in the genre. They nailed those boss fights, 100%. At least the campaign ones. I think the end game ones are being just face rolled and being just ignored, like mechanically. I mean, the guys on the Discord just say like they just found Zesht over and over, and it's like not a non-issue. And you just got like thousands of divines now, or some crazy shit. Also, co-op features, yeah, it's quite a nice co-op game. But here's the thing: like after the campaign, the game just becomes shit. The end game is just like non-existent in that game. It's bad. It's like so bad, and I don't know how people are defending it. This is actually a good mechanic. They should maybe steal that and implement it into Last Epoch. Last Epoch is also like not a bad co-op experience for me, from what I've tried to do. Okay, do I have Flay unlocked already? Yeah, I'm actually like almost sustaining Lich for a long time here. Almost at Flay. Okay, Executioner and Corporate Form are next. Those are the big ones we're gonna get from our Passive Tree. Okay, I think this proves that Lich leveling is not terrible right now. Yeah, Rip Blood, Marrow Shards, for the win, boys. I think Wandering Experience no longer has any place on my hotbar. I think I can just remove that for like something else. I guess Bone Curse. Actually, yes, Bone Curse would be so good actually right now.
It eludes me.
I think, okay, the main reason PoE2 right now is flopping is the bugs and the bricked economy. They missed really something crucial with the temple, and people have gotten super rich from that, and then they patched it out, and now this is why they have the season reset in that private league, which really has hurt the game. But I mean, yeah, I guess it's just not my cup of tea. I really like PoE 1 now after the last patch. I mean, I used to shit on PoE 1 for years because they would just not implement an auction house and trading, which is like the main way you acquire items, used to be so bad. Like, it was absurd how bad it was. And now it's actually like so nice having the auction house and the async trade. And I think PoE 1 is just such a better experience. In PoE 1, with how the endgame is structured, with like how many iterations they did, I can do pretty much whatever I want, and like spec my Atlas into a specific strategy, buy the scarabs for that strategy, and do that one map I want to do, and it's completely customizable. I can do whatever the fuck I want. In PoE 2, you have to buy those weird fucking tablets which need to be crafted, and you have to craft those tablets for every section of the map you're running, for those towers, and do that over and over. That is literally what sextants were, and we got rid of those in PoE 1. So why the hell are those back in PoE 2? Why do we have sextants again in PoE 2? Huh? Like, what's the logic behind that? You removed it because it was a bad mechanic. Why bring it back? I don't want to craft the fucking map, like area for the map. I want to run the map, yellow, 8 mod, whatever. And if I want to add link mechanics, crafting options from the Atlas, from the map bench, or just give me scarabs, man. Just implement scarabs into the end game of PoE 2. That would be, might be enough actually to make the game not bad. Like, it is in the end game. I mean, you still have the issue you cannot just run one map which you like, or if your build is like a really good build for like close quarters map, then you don't have to run open. Am I not being clear, or is it just like weird PoE 1 lingo? Oh yeah, you never got to PoE maps. Oh well, I mean, PoE 1 maps are kind of nice. Scarabs do okay. Scarabs modify the behavior of certain mechanics in the map. So, for example, there's a scarab which doubles the amount of harvest output crops give you from when you do harvest. Harvest is like a really cool mechanic. You like grow plants and kill monsters which come out of the plants, and then you get juice from those kills, and that juice is used to craft. That's like a big crafting juice, and you can do like a lot of interesting things with harvest juice. And that harvest carrot just doubles the juice you get. So if you just use your passive atlas tree, in a certain way, which makes sure you see a garden every map, right? So you always see a garden every map thanks to the atlas tree, and you always have like a certain layout of like plants, and then you just double them, and then you can also like make that those mobs give you more XP, but they're a bit harder to kill. Or for example, if I'm doing like incursion temples, which is like the Val temple from PoE 1, we go back in time, you kill a certain architect, then you just like swap the temple layout, and then you run the temple, kind of like what this season is doing right now in PoE 2. You can put a scarab that says all monsters in that temple, in that area, will be blue monsters now. Like my minimum rate is gonna be magic, and then you can do XP farms and gold farms with that strategy. Like it's just literally just like a modifying how the mechanics behave, and it's really good. You can customize them to your heart content. You can have like all of them like are positive, net positive. The only cost is the cost of the scarab itself, and you have 5 slots in your map device. You have limited space. Yeah, that's insane customization, and every mechanic has at least 3 scarabs attached to it, and there are like generic scarabs as well, like more effective modifiers on the map per map modifier, more rares and shit like that, and insane customization. You can do, like, people have been coming up with like crazy strategies. I've been doing like a boss rushing strategy to make some nice cash.
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
Okay, now I can equip this dagger in my offhand. Huh? Can I not equip the dagger in my offhand? Equip access or daggers in the offhand. I need to put a melee weapon in my main hand. Okay. I need to find next with necrotic damage. Has a season mechanic that I saw. What do you mean season? Like weather season?
Impossible.
I also find it very, very funny how all of these crybabies on Reddit and sometimes like even YouTubers say, oh, Last Epoch is going pay to win, class is gonna be overpowered when it releases, and then they go fucking play Torchlight Infinite, which is literally pay to win, right? Like what the hell, guys?
It eludes me.
You cultivate mobs by choosing cards given to you randomly which open UI. You battle just enemies in the arena and fight them in endgame boss fights with multiple stages. Oh. Kinda sounds like bestiary. Oh, metamorph.
Ah, yes. May I tell us
Dude, Last Epoch needs mechanics, by the way. Like, if anything, this game really, really needs is league mechanics. Beast is way, like too simple and uninteresting as a mechanic. And there we go. We got our Lich life orb, and now we are always low life, and now this is always tripled, and now I need to be very, very careful to not die. Now I need to pump into this to get more health going. Okay, first thing first, I need to go to the Shining Cove and grab the waypoint for Temporal Sanctum. That's gonna be good for XP and also like a bonus quest and everything. I saw a south section where it was a big boss enemy first, and then you had to fight waves of blue mobs. And during that, a Julra laser started appearing. Whoa. That sounds juicy. Honestly, if anything, we need more Uber bosses like Uber Aberov, but not as cracked as Uber Aberov, please. Make the fight like not as insane, because Uber Aberov's issue is the long. It punishes low DPS tank build, like sustained tank builds, because the longer you fight him, the more insane and unplayable the arena becomes. So that's a bad design. I would love to just have lasers not stack infinitely and pools not to have some expiration to them, or at least have him, Aberov. Minions popping balls. Yeah, they did. My plants were not popping the balls when I was fighting him yesterday. My phony plans for my spring form. But what I've seen, like during the fight, you get one almost guaranteed cleanse attack, like that fire attack where when it goes like under you have to like put it where those black orbs are, but it's so soon, it's so early in the fight that it kind of doesn't matter anyway, right? So then you just like kind of, you can, so it kind of makes it that early balls, like early black balls you pop are inconsequential because you can always cleanse them as long as they're like in the same spot. So because he always, like after the first ward phase, he always like shoots that cleansing attack, and the next one comes up when the arena gets smaller. Like that's usually when I see that one happen. So it lets, so you can cleanse like the tiny arena that you have left from like all the balls to kind of like save yourself. And he needs to do those attacks either more like 1 or 2 more times, or have the lasers not stack it. Because like, if I'm low DPS sustain build, I'm fucked. I can't do shit against him. I'll just die to like all the random dot. Like I have a guy which is like super melee, like the most melee. You literally stand under the boss to hit him with Rive, and that build, unless if I had more damage, maybe it would be better. But maybe now with Immortal Vise, which I have. Okay, waypoint acquired. Let's kill the thingy. Let's kill the dude. Vengeance into main DPS. Judgment Paladin has Vengeance as a main DPS. Judgment, you hold both Judgment and Vengeance keys, and you just when you're out of mana, you just use Vengeance in between Judgment hits. Okay, we got Tempora Sanctum. Very good. I mean, it's meant to be ZTPS, man. It's a defensive skill. But people use it. Yeah, it's a gainer. It's a gainer, and it's also what makes you not die. But I don't think I don't think Vengeance can ever become like proper DPS, though. It doesn't have. It doesn't have what it takes. I mean, there's not enough support though. Rive, on the other hand, has like all the damage support you can kind of ask for, and it still doesn't do damage. Like, I'm still like baffled how little damage I'm doing to Uber Aberov with Rive. And still, like with like a big axe as well. I mean, Pyrocannon has. I mean, no, Pyrocannon has a lot of damage onto it. Even like the weapon is the issue. Don't you love when the Harvesters just don't have their animation? So the Harvest, the Nemesis doesn't have a spawn-in animation. Oh wow. Man, if I was a minion build, I guess. Rive has a very low damage ceiling. But also it's like extremely melee, which is always like a big disadvantage. But yeah, once I have like big items on, I mean, once I have enough attunement stacking, reflect out DPS is Rive. But I think the main issue with Rive is there's no stacking mechanic onto it. Meanwhile, attunement stacking with the Stone Shell makes Reflect do more damage. I mean, it's a pattern you see like in most skills in the game. If you don't have an infinite stacking attribute that is carrying you, or mana, your skill will not do a lot of damage. You're either mana stacking or you're attribute stacking in last epoch. I don't think there's like any other like proper method of scaling anymore. The game just out power crap the non attribute and mana stackers, which is kind of sad, I guess.
It eludes me.
I mean that is the Lich experience. Also, we have like 2 lives once we transform, right? I mean, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, later on, this build is actually kinda tanky. Kinda. You kinda get a lot of you get insane leech on it, and you kinda get a lot of ward on it. I mean, right now it is quite squishy right now. I do agree. We are surviving like mainly by leeching right now. Like, you see my HP, like how it like fills up to maximum here. That's how we are like staying alive, by just leeching. Yeah. Also, I'm not speccing into Death Seal, which is interesting. That's definitely a choice. No, I'm not stacking HP. Honestly, I also am gonna go Seed, and Seed will give me some semblance of tankiness. Yo, here we go, finally. Okay, boys, here we go. Now we're gonna start cooking. Can give me this. Okay, here we go. Okay, Flay is online. Okay, so here's the idea. I mean, right now Flay will not work because, I mean, we don't have the weapons for it, but... Like, you see how the skill operates? You just keep teleporting around, and... That's, like, a huge part of it, why I want to use that, because it's gonna be an insane clearing skill. Right now it seems very, very weak, but just wait. Again, it needs, like, a lot of things to come online, but I'm gonna start leveling it already, because... We already have, like, the open slot anyway. Also, you need a target to actually teleport, so that's also something I need to keep in mind. I mean, I can kind of show my offline guy, which I character edited to actually test the build to see that it's like working, but I think that would just spoil things.
It eludes me.
Yeah, mana cost is kind of insane, isn't it? If anything, this guy is gonna eat a lot of mana because we're gonna be... Yeah, Flay is like kind of interesting. You see, like we are playing and we are like releasing Chaos Bolts because of what I just took. So for every 100 maximum mana, I'm releasing 2 Chaos Bolts. Because Chaos Bolt chance per 1 maximum mana is 1%, so every 100 mana, that's 2 Chaos Bolts. So if I have, let's say, 1200 mana, that's 24 Chaos Bolts per Flay. Right? I'm not... Yeah, 2 Chaos Bolts per Flay, so 1200 mana, 1200% chance, 12 times. So 12 instances is 2 Chaos Bolts, so 24 Chaos Bolts every time I'll be using Flay. And every mana and 24 mana 24 mana consumed for each 48 mana consumed for each Chaos Bolt. For each instance of... Yeah, yep, exactly. And then we're gonna be doing Marrow for... So whenever we crit with we have more multiplier, and hitting one enemy has a chance, so that we don't even have to crit, we just have to hit. And we have a 100% chance to hit, throw marrow shards at the target, which we already see. Marrow shards are insane right now. Like, we are doing so much damage with Rip Blood and Carnage. Once we swap to playing with Flay instead, we'll also be using marrow shards as part of our damage there. And after I'll be getting to level 50, my next pickup is gonna be Harvest. And I'm gonna be just going for the Shred here, Critical Strike chance, and all of the goodies. Necrotic Resistance Shred. But Harvest, and yeah, just get more damage. And Harvest is just gonna be on cooldown, gonna return me mana with like the Executioner's one-handed axe. On a flag that gives you 50% of your melee damage as spell damage for the Blood Eruption only. You mean this one? I mean, that's also one, but I'm doing Mere Fleck and Triggers for 3 blood. Fleck and Trigger Chaos Bolts. Marrow Shards. Can we trigger Reblood? Remove play because the spell direct. You just create Blood Eruption. And then you just use Blood Eruption nodes over here. Right? Or is it different? Red Blood in Boots. I mean, there's a lot of interesting things here. You could do also poison Flay. You have like a poison conversion over there. You can do like some ailment stuff. On Boots or Axe. Oh yeah, with Legacy of Skill. Oh, you need to go here. Let's get out. I didn't need to go here. I don't wanna spawn a beast. I just wanna go forward. Yeah, I need to find the Legacy of Army of Skin Boots. But yeah, the build is gonna be insane. Oh, yes. Kinda shitty roll, but holy crap, this is what I'm actually... It's one of my core items. There we go. Yo, okay, Empower. Kind of a bad roll on the crit, but that's fine. Empower it. Maybe we grab LP on it and we can have like an early piece ready. Okay, finding a Phantom Grid this early is actually kind of insane. I mean, I didn't delve too deep into it. I have, so... Hold on, let me just see the node again. Rip Blood. How is horrible damage on stack? You create Blood Eruption, you gain... When you create a Blood Eruption, you gain a stack of Blood Revelry up to 5. Directly use the house, so really, Will can consume a stack of... Deal more damage again, increase every effect. Yeah, but it's like a battle mage kind of a thing here. It has to be direct use. Oh shit, okay. Let's be careful here. Okay, where were we? Cast speed for you. More hit damage for you. And you need to go towards Marrow Shards. Yeah, look at the Lich. We are leeching so hard right now. Yeah. Yeah, so this damage is gonna be like so much higher once once Flay gets online. Hello. Hello, useless gloves. Wrong build. Martial stuff is bug doesn't work. What doesn't work?
Impossible.
What do you mean Marrow Shard is the job? Marrow Shard is revealed on the ground, they burn a pile of... Was there a brave beast on the ground? Did he just burst into a pile of blood? I mean, my amulet! From Zerek, I think, from fighting him. That might have been what you saw.
This quickly.
Hey, do not ask questions. don't question it. Game is working fine. Trust in the process.
Hopefully, I will see you soon.
What did we level up? Reaper form. Okay. More damage per missing health. Now, how long can I sustain Reaper form now just by clearing the area? Decently long, actually. I'm actually sustaining Reaper form quite well here. And how good would it be to have been Evolution End was a rare drop and had a permanent reef beast? Not this must equip leveling neck on any character. I mean, them giving it +2 levels, man, was such a mistake, by the way. If anything, they should nerf and remove the plus levels and give it something else. I mean, again, it's literally beast to any guy who is gonna be running Nihilist until you get the Nihilist. +2 to all skills, man. What are they thinking? Dude, I'm still in Reaper form, by the way. I'm sustaining quite nice. Intentional power spike, yeah. I mean, but still, like you kind of made every other neck. Again, like unless you're using like something very specific, like a death rattle. If you wanted to use Nihilist, you are using evolutions until you have a Nihilist, or until you can equip one. So I'm still Reaper form, by the way. Okay, there we go. That was like 20 seconds of Reaper form, maybe even more. I mean, we thought that it was kind of bleeding heart or nothing because you had nothing else. I mean, the rest of the amulets are very, very specialized. Bleeding heart was like kind of generic as like it supports anybody who wants to leech or can leech. I mean, otherwise, what? For me, it would go Death Rattle anyway. Oh, the damage, boys, the damage! And the leech as well, we do get the... You said we were squishy, man? I just kind of face tanked his, like, a rampage. I have no idea, I always run it. Isn't it like a bonus objective? Bonus quest? I always run. It also kind of shortcuts your way through the zone now. Now you don't get punished by running it. Oh, really? Maybe I should... Okay, I should then not run it. Oh, oh actually, no. I should always run... I should actually run it in the event. Simple reason. I need this relic which I did not pick up. Yeah, I need his relic actually for the unique hunt. I actually need to run this. Unironically, yeah, the actual pathing. I also need to run those avarice and gamblers fallacy. Because they're also unintentionally intentional. Yep, they're the best kind of intentional. Yeah, I also have to run those then. Gambler's fallacy and the other one. And the glove. But I was already doing that anyway, because like there are side quests near those, so it's kind of worth doing that anyway. Holy shit, attunement. Wow, okay. Can I replace that with intelligence via the woven echo? That's gonna be a tier 7 attunement. You can't replace them on the legendary items. Yeah, kinda sad you rolled attunement. If that would have been intelligence, I would have fucking lost it then, because that's literally what I'm looking for. Tier 7 intelligence on Phantom Grip. Although, granted, a Phantom Grip 2% increased flat crit chance, but... yeah, these guys are kinda scary. Yep. I cannot use... I mean, if I was not playing a leeching class, I would go for the mountain helmet, but alas, I cannot. I have to go Phantom Grapes to get crit.
Impossible.
T8 crit spell crit chance on the mod. Is it better than flat necrotic damage though? I am gonna be using a tier 8. Because I have literally no primal unique that I'm looking for on this build.
It eludes me.
That's 132 flat necrotic damage. Hold on. Okay, I'm alive. Primordial. So right now, tier 8 is like up to 120 necrotic melee damage. And spell damage, which is like double dipping for me. Crit. Yeah, hello. My offhand. Rolls on ones and staves. Ah, okay. Oh, hello. Okay, that's cracked. Yeah, you just get crit capped by that. I think this is better though. Also, I cannot use wands and scepters. I can only use melee weapons.
Impossible.
Again, but we need but I'm flaying and I'm playing melee. I need melee attack speed. I cannot use caster weapons on Flay, sadly. I mean, I can, I guess. I don't think I was using it just now, but it's bad. You want to get attack speed and other like nice mods. Yeah, but the flat necrotic is kind of insane. the fact that also like both of those lines apply to me, because I'm like I'm actually like a hybrid caster attacker right now. Yeah, but usually for well, like pure casters, usually, grabbing a different primordial is better. Be it the set completion ring or better relics one. From a lot of like melee guys also like going for like the dagger with the +4 all dexterity skills, which is also like kind of insane. Maybe I should try. Is Flay a dexterity skill? It is a dexterity skill, and also, and I think harvest as well. But would I really do I really want +4 to all dexterity skills? Do I want +4 to harvest and flay? Is it better? I don't think it's actually better.
Here I was, hoping this would lead us.
It eludes me.
Yeah, but there's the primal one as well. Where is it? Velocity's jaw. Dude, it's 40% penetration against all resistances. And +4 to all levels. And some critical strike chance. I think Velocity's out performs an offhand traitors right now. For this build, if anything. It's a 40% more multiplier pretty much. If you will manage to like slam a max roll there. Not to mention there's LP to be talked about, right? Like Velocity's 2 LP is like decently common, 1%. I mean decently common. It's like about the same. It's gonna be as hard to get 2 LP Velocity as it was to get 2 LP Stickets of Blinding Light, so it's possible, but requires quite a lot of farming. Yeah, but I don't have any other slot I would like to use Primordial on, I think. Which slot would I want to use Primordial? Maybe, like, honestly. I have uniques everywhere, which are way better anyway. Nope, I am using a seed. My helmet is locked, I have to use a seed. Man, it's like the most logical option. I mean, mana damage taken for mana when I have like over 1,000 mana is like a given here. Kinda hard to give up on that. I mean, if either helmet if either helmet or body armor were open, tier 8 necrotic damage while transformed is actually insane. But I am also using a unique chest plate, which is like complementing my entire Lich and also kind of solves my crit issue at the same time, because Lich doesn't have a lot of crit mitigation. So I would either have to go Blessing for the crit, or actually find like some random, use like specific uniques to reduce damage from crits. But my chest plate is like solving that issue completely by giving me 100% crit avoidance. It is also quite easy to farm. It's like literally it's like the Fall of the Outcast boss abomination chest plate. Yeah, almost at the Divine Era. Almost. What time is it? Okay, I think we might have to finish up the stream. It's already midnight. Also, I'll like take next relic. Yeah, both Iron Endurance. Yep, exactly. Although next relic would be kind of insane for me because all of my idols are gonna be like health and mana idols. That's actually an interesting thought to use on next relic, but I also have like a different relic which might be better than Nest. Stormcard mainly for just for the mana.
And when he fled, I saw him heading deeper
Okay,
into
so
the
let's
mountains.
pause.
When you find time,
Set timer. So
at his nest.
I don't know if this is a fast time or a bad or not fast time, but about 4 hours to reach this point in the game. I was planning on doing Hioboria all the way till Temple of, I think, not Temple, until we finish getting all of our idols and yeah, idols and passive points. Yeah, I got all of the passive points. I just need to get it is a very slow time. Yeah, I need to see how other people are leveling their acolytes. I don't want to level a warlock though. I really don't want to swap classes mid. It would be so hard to swap to Flay. Like, but will they? But do they do Lich though? That's the question here. I am being stubborn and I don't want to swap classes because already swapping from casting to going Flay is gonna be quite hard. Because there's a lot of things I need to grab before the build comes online. So that's a thing I need to consider. If I'm going like full warlock, I'm gonna be playing warlock, and like whatever that build is gonna be doing, whatever build warlock I'll be doing, like Catholic Fissure, whatever. I'm practically what, level 80, 90, and then like doing the whole swap is gonna be like so like clunky and weird and eh. 4 hours though on Acolyte, that's interesting. I mean, I wonder if I can go monoliths now. I mean, technically it's not over because I need the idol slots, but could I go monoliths now? Like, what's the power level of this guy before I sign off? I think the meta was Warlock. I also think the meta is Warlock. I mean, Maxwell surely says... Yeah, I was probably just inefficient. I mean, one efficiency thing would be grabbing Wandering Spirits over Marrow Shards earlier. Grab Marrow Shards as soon as I get over to Carnage with Rip Blood. And then put away Wandering Spirits. Anything else? I've heard things about Spirit Plague. I don't think Spirit Plague is good. I do not see any merit of getting Spirit Plague. I prefer going Reaper form and getting Rapid Destruction here. I think this is much better. I don't think so. I really do not think so. I will do a Wandering Spirits run. When am I streaming next? Tomorrow I'm not streaming because I have a project presentation. So no stream tomorrow. Wednesday then I'll probably run either continue this guy to see how I'm gearing from early monos because Friday is the event. So I have like 2 days to stream and practice this shit. 10k DPS. I mean I could just do a run on off. You know what I'll do run in off stream. Maybe I'll have time in the evenings. Like I'm actually like trying to see whenever I can like socket another run. I don't think I can. It's either trying early monos here and seeing how I'm gearing towards mana Flay from this point, or going. I could just like do the run on dry without practicing. I mean, I'm doing monos quite fine. Level 62 mono. I mean, this character is like mono ready already, it seems like. This is from what I'm seeing here.
It eludes me.
What about clearing though? Let's say Wandering Spirits does more damage. Okay, but what about clearing? Because, like you can see, Rip Blood is not clearing so well anymore. If you don't spec the node you target, it spawns around you. Which one? You mean Wandering Spirits? You mean what? Wandering Spirits? But it's a cooldown skill. What am I doing between cooldowns? Which one is it? This one? Target location? What? Which one is it? Respect for the note for it spawns around me, right? But again, like it is around, yeah, so it doesn't really help me though, does it? Like every time I'll be casting it. Okay, I'll cast it and then want to move on to the next pack, but it's on cooldown. I don't think Wandering Spirits is a clearing skill. It's a bossing skill, which I don't have issues with right now. If anything, my clear is kind of weak right now. Where is it? Here, I'm gonna put, but here's how we're gonna play. I'm gonna place it, okay, and then go move out, and then what? Let's say these guys are dead, right? And now I want to engage this back, and this is still on cooldown. I might just run Wandering Spirits when I'll start the season, start the unique hunt, because I'm pretty sure it's better for like most of the leveling experience. I've unlocked Carnage at around what, level 38-ish? So is it that bad? But it might not be that bad, but I don't know about clearing in general with it. I don't think monos are supposed to be done with Wandering Spirits. I think the damage is not gonna be there. Honestly, I think the damage is just not gonna be there. I mean, you get familiar souls, obviously, right? And what, you go for the poison ones, Spectre Putrescence and Frequency and these guys, right? You going poison with that. If I spec Marrow Shard instead of Lich for what? For doing Reblood plus Marrow Shard. I mean, if I'll be still specking use both. I could spec Reaper Form later on. That, I mean, honestly, right now Flay doesn't do anything. Like, we can all agree, Flay right now doesn't do anything. It's literally here just start getting XP so I can get online as fast as I can, but this could have been Wandering Spirits. I mean, this could have been Wandering Spirits, this could have been Marrow Shards. This could be Reaper Form at level 35. And then I'll just rush towards Rapid Destruction. Rapid Destruction is so nice though, it's such a big boost. And it comes up so early as well. Like at level, what was it, 25? 20, yeah, 20 something, when we get like Reaper Form, like it comes up very early and it is quite good. Like, that's a lot of cast speed. What else do we have? What about Infernal Shade? Is this like viable for some worthwhile? 24. Not at this level though. It's replaceable in endgame, but not in this level. Well, you can't get cast speed in early gear, dude. Like where's my cast speed, dude? I have 7% cast speed from this, and that's it. I could not find cast speed on my scepter. I didn't find any scepters actually on this run. Nothing dropped this entire run, scepter wise. Nothing on this guy as well. Maybe I can like slot some cast speed right now on this guy. Cast speed. I don't have shards so yeah, I don't have any shards for it as well. It rolls cast speed. My guy has cast speed. My druid has a scepter with cast speed on it, tier 7. It rolls, I just didn't have. It's a rare mod. It's rarer than you would think. I mean, I didn't find any. That's why I'm saying, like, Reaper Form cast speed is actually kind of big. I don't think Wandering Spirit is that goated, man. I really don't see how they're so good. I mean, what's gonna be different even like damage-wise for Wandering Spirits right now? Okay, let's just let the Wandering Spirits do their shit for now. No, they still do damage. They still do good damage. Without anything expecting, with some blood, blood buffs going up. Yeah, true. I understand that. So this can't be the only skills I can be using right now. This can't be it. Oh, man. No, I guess for clearing it it has to be Reap Blood. I don't think Spirit Plague is up to the task. Maybe if you're a Warlock, you can do Spirit Plagues. Maybe if you're a Warlock, you just play Spirit Plague. Yeah, you do Spirit Plague, you do Catonic Fissure. I don't know, probably Chaos Bolts or something. Chaos were quite expensive to cast on their own like that. What about Infernal Shade? Is Infernal Shade any good? Are you talking about Wandering Spirits or Infernal Shade? Are you talking about this one? Wandering Spirits? Which one? Ah, this one. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that's powerful. Gotta curse and damn enemies though. That's, I mean, cursing enemies. I guess that's why you use Spirit Plague. That's your curse, and unless Spirit Plague has damned, it does not. Do you have damned? I mean, yeah, we could do Rape Spirit. And then have damned. Bonecast Necrotic means we need another slot. From Damned Insane, true. Yeah, I mean, you do Rip Spirit. Get Bleed, conversion to Damned. You do Spirit Plague for Curse. Or Bone Curse for Curse. Like, either or. I don't have the room to spec into Bone Curse to become Necrotic. Or to give it Damned. Does it have Damned? No. Bone Curse, it has Damned. No, it doesn't have Damned. So yeah, it's literally just Rip Spirit. So on Rip Spirit, but then you just, then your damage is fucked. But then if I'm doing Wandering Spirit, I'm doing Necrotic anyway, right? Do you have Necrotic conversion? I don't think it has Necrotic. No. It's stacking for one target though. I'm not arguing about single target. I'm talking about clear though. I need clear speed right now. I need clearing skill for monoliths. You think it clears? I don't think it clears. Just by the behavior. Just by the behavior of the skill. And you're also taking familiar spirit, so your circle is so small as well. So you're not clearing with the... I don't think you're clearing with wandering spirits. What if I do harvest? Can harvest clear? Can harvest actually clear? You do this, you curse enemies with what am I cursing them with? I need an auto curse. I need a marked for death on something. I need to curse enemies with marked for death. The thing is, Flay kinda gives me that. We have marked for death over here, which helps. But that comes up later. I need something for marked for death. Or marked for death or like auto cursing. For Flay damage. Damage over time is a meme. I don't want to do ailments. I mean, we'll be shredding with it, obviously, right? When how is attack affected by Spirit Plague, it applies Withering and has a chance to spread Spirit Plague an additional target. What is Withering? Increases damage taken from curses by 10%. 6% against players and bosses. What? Is there PvP in Last Epoch? What? Is there PvP? What does it say against players? Do we have PvP? That caught me off guard. What the hell? Okay. Last 3 seconds can stack up 10 times. That's a lot of damage for curses, but again, this is like screams Warlock. Ah. Got it. But this screams to me, I'm playing a Warlock and using a Harvest to spread my Spirit Plague and do damage, more damage with like a Catonic Fissure. Ah, okay. More attack speed. Which is okay. Basically attack speed. I'm getting these nodes anyway. For here, all these, all the way up to here. I don't know about damage though. I'm kind of like relying on a weapon, don't I? Some damage here. I think harvest is a meme for leveling. Yeah, harvest will never become a full a proper like main skill here. Not without like big item support from like uniques or something. I don't think it's gonna be viable for clearing. Nah. There's also, you know, I could get less damage, but gain piercing back on Reblood for clearing. Let's see how this feels now.
It eludes me. It will not take me.
Okay, on this weak target is still kind of a problem, but I can like, I think problem solved, by the way. We solved the problem. There we go. I mean, kinda. When there's only 2 enemies, it's kind of a problem still, but I can just manually cast this. What am I doing? Yeah, true, but I'm piercing now, and I can clear the map.
It eludes me.
Now, I did lose single target DPS, which is an issue, but let's see how this feels against this champion here. Oh yeah, it's definitely felt, by the way. Although we are ramping quite fine here. This is the clear. Wandering Spirits is the single target. Yeah, probably correct here. Yeah, then Wandering Spirit just literally solves my single target. Because then it will just do big damage, right? And I'm just gonna be clearing with bone shards, rib blood combo. Okay, this might be the tech, by the way. Yeah, this is the tech. Instead of relying on bone shards for single target, I'm gonna be doing Wandering Spirits. I'm gonna spec into Reaper later. Put Wandering Spirits here. Keep these 3 as is. Honestly, I can keep Pierce. No Pierce until Monoliths. I was doing fine in campaign anyway. Yeah, level 41 doing Monolith already. With like very bad gear as well, yeah. Is there like a XP tome? Yeah, XP tome over here. Okay, let's do another one, see how that feels. I can just manually cast Marrow Shards if I have like a small pack with only 2 guys, if I really want to deal with them. Possessed champion? What possessed champion? There are no possessed champions in my monoliths. Yeah, these like lower density monoliths are gonna be a problem. I need density for my bones. Yeah, bone shards to proc. Yeah, my bone marrow shards. Yeah, I need like a big pack so it actually like shoots out the shards. Or a rare to proc that, because it's kind of dumb. It requires 3 targets or a rare to proc, while meanwhile I can just like spec to having 100%. Oh, actually, hold on. Are we ready to play? Is it gonna work now? Hold on. Questions that need to be answered. Grab this, grab this. Take this. Okay, how are we looking right now? Grab this. Okay, Death Seal unlocked. I'm not specking Death Seal. Am I playing Death Seal though? I don't need to cast Marrow Shard Mail. I can just put Death Seal here. Hold on. Okay, Death Seal over here. Okay, so for now, this is not gonna be doing damage because we didn't spec, so I'm gonna put Transplant back here. Now, will Flay do enough damage on its own with this? I need to read the skill description again because I'm not. Huh. Okay, it's not. Yeah, so Flay is definitely like way too early here. Chance to cast Marrow Shards. For additional chance to cast action multiplayer. Hitting. Okay, I need to crit. It's Pokemon crit. Yeah, I misread it earlier. So yeah, Flay is literally useless right now because we are like way too early into the character's progression. So grabbing Flay is completely and utterly worthless for now. For like, I don't know, for the next 20 levels. But other than that, Marrow Shards with Pierce is perfectly fine with Rib Blood. This combo works. Okay. Oh look, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this find? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? I wanted to end the stream, but then we wouldn't have this shit happening now, would we? Oh man, I have to go to sleep though. I have presentation tomorrow. I have work tomorrow. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Okay. Alright, boys. Cheers. I'll see you guys Wednesday. Have a good one. If you like the stream, leave a follow. Will really help me grow the channel. If you like to keep chatting about the builds and such, join the community Discord. We are a very chill group of people. We don't buy, we don't dunk on people. So yeah. Cheers and have a good night.